Well, as much as I wish that song was actually the BGM for this dungeon, it is not the BGM for this dungeon. Anyway, let's go in Santa. Combo, Vince, Versace, Fox. What is that dance emote? That is quite the emote. Hope everyone's doing well. I may have found a very, very effective way of grinding extremely fast and overdid it a little bit. Like, whoops, I accidentally grinded 20 levels in 5 minutes. So now I'm level 50, or 60, sorry. Cheese, not cheese. Well, I mean, I suppose, kind of. It's actually using Game Shark cheat to make random encounters on every single step. And with Turbo, holding down left or any direction, and A with Curse of Memory, it does encounters at an insane rate. Hang on, I'll show you. I'll show you just how fast this bullshit is. Oh, I also have to turn on this. So yeah, being able to grind like this. Keep in mind these are all individual encounters. Anyway. I honestly don't know very many games that punish grinding. There really is only a few that I know that punish it. And it's usually the worst part about the game, because you have to actively avoid grinding. Like, you actually have to actively avoid fighting literally anything, like in Last Remnant. That was... Man, that was so annoying. Anyway. Where are we up to now? Well, it's very common for games to not let you overgrind, but I think it's quite uncommon for games to punish you for grinding. Oops. It's pretty rare for games to actually punish you for it. And it's like, I feel like most of the time, when they want to not have you grind, they just make it so EXP stops being effective. Like, you get diminishing returns on experience for being higher level. Yeah, I mean, FF8, you can technically say, but like, the only way that FF8 punishes you for leveling up is if you are actively not participating in the core game mechanic of junctioning. Like, the only way that's the only way that it's actually punishing. It's not even meant to be a punishing mechanic, it's just intended to have enemies give you relevant level magic. That's all it does. That's really all it does. Yeah, I mean, I don't like how they do the scaling in Elder Scrolls, but that's not really punishing you for... That's not like a mechanic that is designed to punish you for grinding. The idea is that, like, anything that you level should be able to help you out, so if your average level is high, you should have things like, if you rush leveling blacksmithing right at the start of the game somehow, you're fighting stronger enemies, but you're supposed to have better equipment because you leveled your blacksmithing. Obviously, in reality, that's not really how it works, because if you rush level blacksmith, you probably wouldn't have any money or rare materials to craft good gear. But yeah, I know what you mean there. But that one is not designed to punish you for grinding. That is just kind of just punishing if you really, really, really avoid any kind of combat mechanics and then level up a whole bunch of non-combat mechanics. Like, even, you know what's funny, actually? Last time I played Skyrim, the first thing that I did was level my sneak up to 100 and basically, or my sneak and thieving, or pickpocketing, or whatever it's called, and went around just robbing all of the towns. And it's like, the idea there, I guess, is if you have high stealing, then you will have stolen some good equipment. And you know what? That was actually somewhat true. But having no combat stats just sucks. None of the things in Radiata are time-based to the, like, play time in your game, though. You could spend 100 hours grinding, you won't miss anything unless you, like, progress the story beyond a point where that character is no longer recruitable or something. Hey Doris, how's it going? Who is permanently missable in Radiata stories that is actually based on your playtime? Wow, an actual bot. Although I don't even think that has any intention to be a grind-related thing either. But that's kind of weird. I haven't heard of that. And I played through that game. What do you miss out on? Based on time, just purely on time, not progressing the story. Your age of 41 is now permanently missable. What, you just, like, lost it? You didn't attain it? You skipped 41 and just went straight to 42? You turned 42 today. Well, that is what I had assumed. But, like, if 41 was permanently missable, wouldn't that mean that you skipped it? Because you would have already collected it. You can't get 42 without getting 41 first. Yeah, but, like, what missions do you miss if you just pass time at the start of the game? From this point onwards. But you've already collected 41. It's a requirement. It's a collectible. But it's required to get the collectible to progress the main story. But, did you do anything interesting or exciting for your birthday? Or are you planning anything? Like, I know there are characters that are missable in Radiata stories. I just didn't think there was any that were just straight up missable because of playtime. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised if it's only 3 days. I'm surprised that I didn't, because when I first played that game, I recruited everyone on the human path anyway, and I was certainly not being efficient with my time at all. Maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. Hey Minx, enjoy your luck. Get out of the way. Alright, let's see how... Oh, we found it! Okay, so this booba statue, robot, planetarium, I don't know what you want to call her, okay? She's in the intro, and I was like, when am I gonna fight her? And you don't fight her at all in Solan's playthrough. So... But yeah, that is the booba of time. That sounds pretty good. Dark Witch from Battletoads. I can see the resemblance. Wow, that was kind of pathetic. Discount Sophia, yeah. I'm trying to think of anything that had, like, other than Last Remnant, that had mechanics that actively punished you for grinding. Specifically. Not just, like, by accident or something. Like in Last Remnant, enemies scale with, like, your level, but they scale, like, vastly better than you do. And if you want to do post-game, they need to be low level. They need to be low level. Or, you need to get to the post-game at minimum level and recruit the best characters and then level up. That's the only way that you can do the post-game in that game, is by avoiding grinding, or not just grinding, like just avoiding any battles until you get to endgame or post-game. I'd like to take her out for spaghetti. I feel like there are better things to go out for than spaghetti, but sure, spaghetti is also pretty good. The interface is very Final Fantasy. This game is Squaresoft, after all. Undertale? I mean, I haven't played Undertale. I have no idea how it works in any way. I mean, spaghetti bolognese is gonna be as good as the recipe. It could be really good or really boring. I've had some pretty fucking top tier bolognese, and I've also had some really shit ones. So, yeah. How's it going, Ragnar? And Biddy? Lasagna's where it's at? You mean bolognese cake? Yeah, I was wondering when I would be fighting this boss right now. She's in the intro cutscene, but you don't actually see her at all in Solan's playthrough. I mean, I do love me some lasagna, although like anything, it's gonna be as good as the recipe. Like the recipe could be very, very bland and shit, or it could be goddamn amazing. Yeah, so he's the reason why the islands start falling down, huh? I'm actually curious though. I didn't even know Undertale had like leveling up and grinding. But like, how does it punish you for grinding? Do you just have a finite amount of time or something? Yes, I'm messing with the Warring Triad. There's your Booba statue. Down it goes. I would like to know if it is a full statue that is mostly underground, or if it's literally just a statue from the tits up. They probably should be having this conversation, like, on the airship after taking off. I was wondering if we would be on one of the islands when it crashes down, but I guess technically we are, but we get out before it crashes down. Suikoden 1 and 2 remake for your birthday? What were my thoughts? Oh, I've only played Suikoden 2, and I haven't played the remakes, but... or the remasters or whatever. Suikoden 2 is definitely a good time. Yeah, it's just an HD remaster, right? Suikoden 2 is definitely a good time. I would recommend having a guide for it though. I haven't played Suikoden 1. If you want to actually recruit the characters, just get a fucking guide. I know it's technically possible to get them all without a guide, but it would be miserable. Yeah, I have not played Suikoden 1 yet. We're flying away on a giant rock. Or an airship lodged in a giant rock, I guess. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Lurkin? I hope you're killing monsters. I imagine you're not killing monsters though, I imagine you're working and lurking. But we can pretend they're monsters. They're actually just annoying customers. second before I get back to it. I also saw that there was a Game Shark code for no encounters, which I might make use of later. But I do like to at least see the enemies in an area. Like, not just completely ignore all random encounters. I just don't want as many random encounters. I want like a half encounter rate code or something, you know? That would be actually really nice, but resources were limited, as you would expect, I suppose. Resources are limited. There's like mega cheat ones, like hit max level, or to adjust the stats to just have like, you know, 999 all stats, etc. But that's not what I want. I don't want to lower the encounter rate, man. The encounter rate in this game is pretty wild. Anyway. Alright. I also finally got the old man back. Also, I wonder what level he is. I didn't even look. Did he join at the same level as the party? He does. I guess when anyone joins a party, they just join as the average level of the party. I guess I probably have to do something in town. Now that I think about it. Wait, there is no town here. I just fucking landed on an island. Wait, yes, there is a town here. I'm just stupid. I just landed right in front of the town. This place looks like it got pretty fucked up. I'm not surprised because a giant island just landed next to them. Yeah, it's so weird that they all just fucking laugh for some reason when indicating that they can equip said gear. I don't know what actually drops. I guess Fiery Kemp is the name of an enemy, but I got a whole bunch of them on the other party as well, and I didn't get it from chests. Giant shoes. Wow, that is a big defense increase. And for some reason actually increases his speed. But he's so slow, like, it just doesn't matter what his speed is. He's just always gonna be fucking really slow. Probably should rest at the end. I actually wonder though how long this game would be if you disabled random encounters. I guess you would have to do some grinding, because otherwise you would be unable to beat bosses. But like, if you did disable random encounters outside of when you specifically wanted to grind to meet level checks, wonder how long it would be. I feel like it would be pretty short, like assuming you aren't getting lost anyway. And I mean, I get lost all the time, but I'm not following a guide directly. Fucking cert. I wonder if it actually was cert. Yep, it was. I would be very curious to know how these guys talk in Japanese, if they really are just doing the same thing, like every few words is super loud for some reason. He got a new arm. Wonder who gave him that arm. Wonder why he went for a claw as well. Is it a wild arm? I would say so. How's it going now? The old man and the giant can both fart on him. $25 damage. And it is a yellowy cloud. There's no way that wasn't intentional. I know that is a generic animation that is used for a lot of things, but there is no way that fart was an unintentional spell. Like, you can type anything in and it will make a spell for it. I don't know how it works out, what incorrect names are, but like, fart being a 1 MP cost wind attack that is like a yellowy brown cloud. So, the fact that it costs 1 MP alone is enough to make me think that it is just an intentional joke. But having that animation as well, no way that wasn't a joke. You can put in whatever though, like Vegemite being void was pretty good though, but obviously there was no chance of that being fucking intentional. He looks really happy. Look at him grin. I guess that's confused. I find it really weird that there's no, like, Azuna spell. I was lucky. Big bonk. Wow. I didn't. Who's a lava fell? Biggest fucking lava fell I've ever seen. So he killed all the dudes here. Cool. That doesn't really have anything to do with me, other than just wanting to kill him finally. I wonder... Well... Am I on the ground now? I guess I am. Oh, now I have to go to the glacier. Finally, they're gonna let me go in there. I was just thinking, what else can I even do on this island, but... Oh shit, I probably should heal, but... Yeah, it's just open now. Cool, thanks. It straight up wouldn't let me go in here earlier. Fucking fake chests, man. I wish they would at least stay open. That's all. It's not even that they don't give me anything. I just wish they stayed open, so I didn't keep trying to open them every time I walk past. Oh, it's... I guess somehow both of them fired the Ice Queen. It's kind of funny that I got the super cool story sword, and it's actually weaker than what I've already got anyway from the shop outside. Well, he didn't activate. Wow, and then I get a free MP heal. Anyway. So it's still the same, 2 forward, 2 back? What is 1 forward, 1 back? That is also something. Oh, it's the Ice King this time. Ice Sword obtained. Alright, how good is Ice Sword? Ice Sword is also weaker, although only marginally. But it does water damage, which I guess would be useful against one boss or another. I don't know how much it really matters, like how much hitting a weakness actually does. I feel like the enemy's magic defense or whatever is way more impactful. Another fucking sword! Why does he have like little mini cloud arms? He looks like something out of SMRPG, but like angrier. Cloudman, Dios. Let's go and there. Kelvin? Hello, hello? I'm not really sure what they were going for with this. I feel like they should have just given him arms. Like a lot of genies are depicted as, right? They have just a upper body. But like, this is just weird to have the torso, but not the arms. You've got these weird little fucked up cloud arms instead. He's actually tanky as fuck, it seems. What would he be weak to? Let's try lightning. Actually, no, let's try fire. He just used a water spell, so... Wait, where is fire? Big god. Wow. Probably should use the water resistance. Okay. Air bomber. Is that Thanos? Yes. Has gone heat. Easy clap. I'm guessing that this is gonna melt all the water, like the icy water, I mean. I know it's a glacier, but there are little literal ponds on it. And yeah, anyway. This is the great defrosting. What the fuck is that? Ever heard of this one? I'm not surprised. It was a JP only release. This is the a fan translation. It's the last SNES game that Squaresoft released. Came out 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. So he just got eaten by a giant fish. And there's a huge winking anus there. I don't know why. I don't know why they thought they needed to put that there. Hey guys, you know what would really make this room look like a lot better? How about we just have a huge, swollen, winking anus just right here on the wall? They are the doors. This place is gonna have a lot of anuses. Aguro. Going in dry. You know what? I feel like the walls of this thing's insides seem lubricated enough. They seem a bit shiny, you know, they glisten. So I think they're good. I was going second page. I mean, we are actually... Well, we just got eaten by this monster, right? So... We are just in its stomach, I guess. We fell down the... We fell down off that waterfall when we defrosted it, and okay, the Sigmund sword is actually better, but not by a lot. One of the 3 receptacles. More anuses. Oh, more of these things. Also, I guess poison persists. Let's, It's like Grandia 1 all over again in the final dungeon.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. I am in danger. You would think I would be getting digested right now, but apparently this monster's just got, like, full platforms going on inside it, instead of having a conventional digestive system, I suppose. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, $4? Thank you very much for the raid. playing Bravely Default 2. I really like Bravely Default 2. That game is so fun. I really need to... After beating it and seeing what the New Game Plus options were, I was like, oh, alright, I have to do a run including this 4-job Fiesta style thing. I just haven't got around to doing it. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I played Bravely Default 1, like, as well, but I haven't played Bravely 2nd yet. Oh, I can walk on this too, okay. I thought that was background and all that. This monster has a very odd interior, I guess. Like, I didn't, escape its stomach or something. We fell into the water and this giant, whatever this monster is, just swam up and ate him. Just swallowed them whole, I guess. So we're, like, in its stomach. We haven't, like, cut out of its stomach or something like that. We're just walking around, but, like, there's just, like, bones everywhere and platforms for some reason, and what the hell is this thing's interior? The Ronso garlic mincing style? I mean, you know, perhaps it's just their way of teaching their children a little bit of responsibility from a young age, you know? They have to help out with the housework, and that includes helping with cooking. So, these are, like, ladders, Super Mario World style. Oh. Fucking enemies that silence, man. I don't know if you've played this game, Fadola. I think I already asked you. But, it is a trip. This game is odd. Hey, Phoenix. Hope you're doing well. Yogi? This is that game, yeah. If you put in, like, you know, spells that aren't actually in the spell library, it kind of just randomly generates spells. I have no idea how it generates them, like what the formula is, but it does. It's a pretty neat game though, like, and the way the magic system works is actually pretty cool. It definitely could have been turned into something really cool if they used it again in a newer game or something. Perhaps with a bit more budget. The story seems pretty neat, but you kind of have to play through the story 3 times, because there's 3 different characters that have 3 different storylines that, while they do cross paths and go to like some of the same places, they go there at different times and rarely actually run into each other, but they're all working towards the same final location. And I guess you do all of them and then get another chapter or something, but I'm not actually sure what happens when you complete it with all 3. Stimulate these columns of nerves to open one of the Heg's arteries. In this manner, you'll be able to get to other parts of its body. Alright, time to stimulate this thing's nerves. Stimulated the column of nerves. I have to screenshot that. That is just peak translation. Window sounds. I have to post that on Discord. Alright. Windows update. I always turn the Windows system sounds down to like 1%. I do like to be able to hear them, I just don't like them being noisy. But for whatever reason it always resets. Well, not always, but it frequently resets. And sometimes I just give up on trying. That's where I came in. Pass through all of the anuses. I don't know why it has so many. Oop. Forgot I turned turbo off. Yeah, the music in this game has actually been overall really good though. It's just that some areas have got only ambient noise or something like this, which sounds like it belongs in Silent Hill. But there's like caves where all you have is ambient water bubbling and dripping. Oh wow, he's a save point if you talk to him again. Isn't that nice? So I guess this one will be forward. Oh no. These guys are not gonna smell good when they are done with this dungeon. Yeah, we got more fleshy dungeons. I feel like JRPGs don't have enough flesh dungeons. You know, they're around. It's not like they don't exist. You'll see them every few games. But we need more flesh dungeons. A heg is the apex of marine life. The power of the Heg. Yogi. Yeah, the doors, the butthole doors really do make me think of Grandia 1, the final dungeon in that game. Like, it's actually just the final part of the final dungeon there, really. But you're inside Gaia, the monster at the end of that game, and it's a gigantic creature. So you're just like walking around through its internal organs. You like blast a hole in the side of it and just walk inside, and yeah. Anyway, there's like a section where it's just like endless tubes with sphincters. That's it. That's like the whole section. That's part 4 or whatever of that dungeon. X-Death's castle, after it gets revealed, like the illusion is removed. That one's pretty fleshy. I mean, there was that game that came out, I mean, somewhat recently. I forget what it was called, but it was some kind of weird survival horror game where you're in I think a human who gets put into some kind of giant flesh monster machine thing, and you're trying to escape. I don't know. Yeah, Scorn. I think that one's the one. And boy, for a flesh dungeon, that thing has a lot of dicks. That game has got a lot of dicks in it. Just things, because it's a giant fleshy organism. A lot of the things, for whatever reason, just look like dicks. Well, he's dead. Oh, Bonk had plenty of meat levels. Because you'd just go inside a dinosaur's mouth or something. I think like several Bonk games, or they were called, Bonk is called Super BC Kid here. I don't know if that's if that's an Australia thing or a PAL thing. But, that is also a thing, yeah. That'd be a good stream game. From what I've seen, the game is actually pretty shit, though, for various reasons. But, like, maybe they've fixed those things. But I remember watching Distortion playing it, and he was so fucking annoyed by the end. Because autosaves... There's, like, no manual saves, and autosaves are inconsistent at best, right? That would be, it could be 2 minutes ago, it could be 2 hours ago. And it is quite, it's one of those games where it expects you to just figure things out, because it is not going to explain shit to you. God damn it, man, can you stop killing him? Yeah, what's the Power Racing thing? Labyrinth of the Demon King be a good stream game? Is that Silent Hill-esque demo that I played the other day? I don't know if that would be a good stream game, to be honest. I don't even remember, it was so long ago that I played Silent Hill that I don't even remember how interested in it people were. It was alright. I mean, it looks pretty neat. I like the aesthetic. The intense film grain effect is not desirable, but I don't know. That's a me thing. God damn it! Stop doing that attack. It's so fucking strong. I have not even played the original Silent Hill 2. I thought Silent Hill 1, the PS1 version, which is the only one I played, I thought it was actually a really cool game, but, like, aesthetically, and story, and lots of things about it I actually liked a lot. But, man, the combat was not great, so much better than Resident Evil, but all of the bosses being giant bullet sponges, and it's just, the game just, like, punishing you for ever killing normal enemies, that respawn, yeah, that got kinda old. Yeah, Silent Hill combat is not great. I mean, it's better than Resident Evil combat, but, like, you know, low bar, I guess. It's more just that bosses are massive bullet sponges, and they kind of bait you into wasting your ammo. Like, the first section of the game, when you're in the streets and when you go into the school, all of the enemies that you encounter, are very squishy and not that common, and they give you so much ammo, and you can also just easily kill things with a melee weapon, because nothing is really threatening. So you get loaded up on ammo, and then you kill the first boss, and it's a puzzle boss, right? You don't actually really have to kill it with your ammo. You throw a thing into its mouth and blow it up. And then you go out of the school, and suddenly, although obviously you wouldn't realize it immediately, ammo becomes vastly less frequent, enemies become vastly more tanky, although not problematically so, and bosses become massive bullet sponges. So, like, if you're not melee killing basic enemies that get in the way, have fun with the bosses. Not just to mention that some of the bosses in that game were just arse. But, like, yeah. Why they made the bosses giant bullet sponges, I do not know. Whenever you think of Puzzle Boss, you think of Hellraiser, or Puzzle Box. I've only seen, I know Hellraiser is like a fairly large franchise, there's a lot of movies or whatever, right? I've only seen the first one. Such sights to show you. How's it going, Dragon? Yeah, this is the Flesh Dungeon. We're inside a giant magical manta ray whale. For some reason it has ribs and teeth just randomly everywhere inside its body. It has no kind of digestive tract, and it has anuses everywhere. I get an ocarina to summon the Heg. Also, for whatever reason, there's a mechanic in that dungeon that I just finished, I mean, to stimulate columns of nerves, as they worded it. Wonder who was going to be dealing with this town in their story. Our strength has been tested and found wanting. Oh shit, they're violent. Oh, I think I've got the wrong... Well, never mind. Might as well kill them all. Oh no, never mind, they're respawning. But the merchants... Oh no, no. Okay, I was gonna say the merchants are fine, because... But they're not. They're not either. But when you come here on... Solent, when you're passing through this town, these NPCs that are walking around talk to you and they're weird, but they don't attack you. But for whatever reason, the merchants are all totally fine. And they'll sell you things like normal. They're just normal shops. Honestly, I never notice most actors in most movies. I just don't really pay that close of attention. Bees! Posmo gun, wow. Still the same low-level shit. That's actually so weird. It refuses to open. We asked it nicely to open, and it just didn't open. Huh, okay. I wonder if I actually needed to see that as a plot trigger. Alright, to Borea or whatever. Despite its walking animation is goofy, yep. That's your PS1 RP, not PS1, your SNES RPGs for you. How's it going, Salim? Wait, this is Aria, right? Yeah. Wonder where I'll be meeting him here then. Maybe in the pub? Which I forget where it is. Ah, there it is. Wow, okay. Well. Oh wow, that's actually so fucking lucky. I was like, am I really gonna have to just go into every house? And it's just the first house that I went into. Labyrinth of Galeria? That's... Hang on, let me look it up again. Oh, it's the, Disgaea people dungeon crawler that's like really fucking long, right? And probably absolutely loaded with RNG traps. I'm yet to play a dungeon crawler that wasn't, actually. If the story sections aren't visual novel, then what are they? That's the other thing that I thought as well. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a bit of Fish playing it too. Jacob's Ladder I am unfamiliar with. Wow, he definitely changed his tune real fast. Jacob's Ladder is the movie Silent Hill was based on. I didn't know that. If the if you're implying that having a guide makes the game short, then the game time must be finding plot triggers and grinding. Why would having a guide make the game so short? And also, you know I don't like following guides. I don't mind referencing guides, like looking things up in a guide, but I hate actually following guides, section to section. I don't really see the appeal of exploring in most dungeon crawlers, to be honest. It does depend on the game and the environments, but I feel like, for the most part, other than just the desire to light up all the tiles so I know what the map is, I rarely cared. There was a couple of zones in Strange Journey that were pretty cool to explore, I suppose. Bees. Would I give it a try? I mean, how long is the game? Like, isn't it also just really, really long? Do I have to go through here? I forget where Abdol is. I don't know, if it's the game that I'm thinking of that... Oh, god damn it. Bridge is broken. If it's the game that I'm thinking of that I watched a bit of Fish playing, I can say that I would very much not like the story or characters at all. It would be like automatic mute straight away, all voices. Hang on, let me check something. It might not be the one that I'm thinking of. Let's see. Okay. It's not the game that I was thinking of, but now I do know which one it is. And, yeah. Same deal. I know for sure I would be 100% instant mute all audio, actual voices. Instant mute all voices. Oh, this is actually where I was meant to be going. So it is a script that's dealing with this town then. What are these gnomes doing? I mean, the gameplay didn't look terrible or something, but I was not paying attention to the gameplay. Really. All I saw was flashy animations. I wasn't, like, looking at, like, how the mechanics worked. Who knows, like, I might actually really like the combat in it. But I am very... You know what, you can safely assume, actually... You can safely assume that if the game is by the Nippon Ichi group or whatever they're called, I probably am gonna automatically mute all voices and slowly die internally every time I read a line of dialogue. Yeah, I suppose. Like, you could just straight up skip all of the cutscenes. That also works. You'd want to have pretty fun gameplay to do that, though. It'd definitely need to be like a really fun one. But let's see. I'm curious now, so... How long to beat Labyrinth of Galeria? The Moon Society? Let's see. Average main story, 80 hours. Average main and extras, 105 hours. Something tells me that that is the reason why I declined it in the past. Because I'm guessing that I did. And I just don't remember. 80 hours though. It wouldn't actually be 80 hours on stream. Because I would definitely do grinding off stream. I bet so much of that is grinding. So much of that time would be grinding. But like... Man, that's a lot. That's a long-ass game. Too old to be acting like a fool, and then he attacks me and dies. Alright, so I gotta find these cultists. They walked out of this building, but I don't remember where they went. I wasn't paying attention, man. I have seen a bit of it. It's pretty, as you would expect, nice. But I don't know about the gameplay. I would for sure be skipping a lot of that dialogue, though. There's no way I would not be skipping a lot of that dialogue. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And while I can say I have played and mostly enjoyed 2 Disgaea games, and I wouldn't decline playing a Disgaea game, the like characters and cutscenes and dialogue is some of the most cringe shit I've ever seen. And in Disgaea, it's like, or at least in the first 2, the ones that I played, you know, like it's there, it's a thing, but like there's like one cutscene for every 4 missions, basically, and they're not very long. At least, it's cringy as fuck, but it's like at least concise in its cringe. And occasionally it like hits you with an unexpected joke that's actually funny, but that's pretty rare. Like you could count on one hand the amount of times that happens. But when it does happen, it's pretty good. Take it or leave it. Like, I find the gameplay in Disgaea to be actually pretty fun, just to fuck around with, but it's a numbers game, not a strategy game. And, like, it's fun to fuck around with, but I guess at the same time, because I like TRPGs, it's kind of like, oh man, I sure wish this was more of a strategy game than a numbers game. Oh, okay. Came all the way over here to just tell me to fuck off. What was the last dungeon crawler I played, actually? I played a couple on stream. I played a couple on stream, but I don't know what the last one was. Stranger of Sword City. I'm pretty sure I watched Fish play that too. Hell Knight? I mean, Hell Knight counts. Why doesn't it count? I mean, it's not combat, I guess. It's not dungeon crawler combat, but it's dungeon crawler everything else. He hasn't played it. Who did I watch play? I know I've seen someone play... Yeah, I did stream Strange Journey. And that was pretty good overall, just the bosses sucked ass. Labyrinth of Refrain. That one also sounds very familiar. Dead. Huh. So this is where, fucking what's his name? Solent died. Poxy Killer. I didn't mean to mash that, but I probably missed some dialogue. Wait, she can't be revived? She's just... Okay. Yeah, I'm always, like, I don't actually dislike dungeon crawlers in general, but I'm always a little, skeptical going into them, only because it's one of those genres that very frequently has things that I don't like, specifically. So that was actually a plot kill. I accidentally skipped the dialogue because Turbo. And, yeah, so that was like a plot death. That's why I couldn't revive her in battle, apparently. Mary Skelter, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of before, I think. Mary Skelter is the one with all of the, like, fairy tale names, isn't it? Oh, the super horny lollies one. God damn. Why are dungeon crawlers as a whole, like as a genre, why is it absolutely flooded with like the most degenerate weeb shit? Like, it's not just like general weeb shit. It's like that's the worst of it. That's the pit. How's it going, Pern? I didn't say that all of it is, I'm just saying that it's absolutely overloaded with it. It's got a very weirdly large concentration of this. Only recently. I feel like it's been like that. If by recently you mean like over 10 years, like, sure. I feel like it's just an incredibly cheap... It's probably like one of the cheapest genres to make, right? Outside of actual visual novels, which would be by far the cheapest to make. Mary Skelter wouldn't run your Steam Deck? Wizardry had titties? I want to see Wizardry titties. I need Wizardry titty screenshots in my inbox. Where exactly is this village? He's gone. I love punctuation. Yeah, I don't want to play. I actually like watching people play old school dungeon crawlers like Wizardry. But I don't want to play them. Not now. I'm not going to fucking hand draw a map, man. It's just way too tedious, especially when I'm streaming. I'd probably, like, consider it if I wasn't streaming, because it's less of a hassle if I'm not, like, reading chat and paying attention to a conversation. Like, if I'm just by myself, drawing a map isn't that annoying, but it's still quite tedious, especially in a long game. But, yeah, definitely not while streaming. Wizardry 1 got a remake with a bunch of quality of life. Like, I get the appeal of having to map it yourself. I feel like learning and figuring out your surroundings is a very big thing in older RPGs in particular. Just in general. It's just very big in dungeon crawlers. But, like, you can't really deny that it's quite tedious to do that. Especially if you're trying to do multiple things at the same time. You're not just sitting quietly in your room by yourself with a, like, a grid book or something. What do you call it? I always just call them math books. Uh, grid paper books. And just drawing your maps. Like, I can see the appeal of that. But, like, not while streaming, man. That's way too annoying. Way too annoying while streaming. Sounds like homework. Yeah. Yeah, he probably does. Yeah, I know, like, some people are very into it. I've seen several streamers do exactly that. Like, they'll just draw them out as they're going, and they'll show it on stream, or they'll have a camera for it or whatever. People love that shit. I just don't want to do it. That's way too much effort for me. Way too much effort. There's a lot of Wizardry games, but I couldn't tell you how many. To the Heg. I've seen a surprising amount of wizardry in various forms, but I couldn't even tell you which ones I've seen, even though I've seen hours of many of them. I just when I'm watching people play that kind of thing, I'm not paying attention unless it's only like you know a series that has one or two games, or if it's just one game specifically. But like wizardry, much like many other franchises, like Tales, I've seen a lot of people playing them, but I couldn't tell you which ones. I feel like dungeon crawlers in that weird range of well, so they very commonly have a lot of grinding, and they very commonly have a lot of accuracy memes or just general RNG memes of like, you know, like cripplingly strong status effects that enemies in random encounters will put on you, but you can only bring so many curatives, that kind of thing. There's a lot of like general bullshittery that's just there to be frustrating. Not all of the games are like that, but those kinds of mechanics are really common in that genre, and that's why I'm always skeptical about actually playing one. Not because I expect it will be bad or that I dislike dungeon crawler gameplay, but because very specific things that I dislike are really common in that genre. Booba statue. Oh shit, it's lighting up. Okay then. Booba statue was not interested in us. Right, she's just dead in battle. I didn't even consider to look at that. She's dead for plot reasons, but she's actually dead in my party list, which is actually something that normally can't happen. If someone dies in combat, after combat, they just have 1 health. But she's dead for plot reasons, so she's just a corpse on the ground in every battle, and she's actually dead in the menu too. That's actually so funny. There's no reason to do that, but that's hilarious. The fact that she's dead in battle as well, though, is just... Why wouldn't you just remove her from the party temporarily? No, you can't. Like, right now, we're following plot to actually revive her. She's dead for story reasons. And I tried to revive her, because I didn't realize that she was dead for story reasons. But even if she had died in combat, after combat you get revived with 1 HP. That's just how it works. Like, they could have just removed her from the party though. There's no reason. There's no reason. There is no reason for them to have made us drag her corpse around. I don't think I need to be in Horn Cave. I'm going to Hidden Village. Horn Cave doesn't connect. I don't remember where Hidden Village was. Weekend at Rudras. That's a good one, actually, yeah. Giant shoes. I've already got those. I think, yeah. Alright, I guess I do actually have to do something at, Horn Cave. That would be amazing. If they did that, Dragoon, that would be fucking amazing. I mean, have you played Doom and Destiny, Squaresoft? It's not necessarily making fun of JRPGs, but it's making fun of RPGs in general. Huh. So the middle and end actually have more text in them now. Doom and Destiny is pretty entertaining. It's an RPG Maker game. Has a lot of content in it, actually. Like, very surprisingly large amount of content. But the, yeah, the story is pretty entertaining. It's very comedy heavy. And it's basically, while it is specifically making fun of D&D in the name, it just makes fun of RPG and RPGs in general and references a lot of stuff. It's a pretty good time. Is there another way that I can exit through the cave or something? I mean, I actually find parody type things to be pretty entertaining, like Saints Row, and like, actually, I mean, just recently I played, well, somewhat recently, I played, what's it called, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, and that shit was so funny. That game was all kinds of entertaining. Probably should check my health, actually. Rex Killer! I feel like that's probably a mace. No, it's not. It's a knife. And it's not even better than what she's got. It's actually not very good. Hey, Elligo. How's it going? She's missing out on all the experience. Wait, yeah, of course these chests are empty. I already came through this place. Okay, at least. Well, I mean, okay is not bad. I'm doing alright, just a little tired. But I feel like I say that most days, right? So I should just say I'm alright. Did I already go in this one? I did. Hey Gabe, how's it going? Guess some magic spells? We did try a few meme spells. The lever's broken. Wonderful. I don't know what it wants me to do, to be honest. Butter cookies? No? Is that one like a joke spell or something? I mean, I wouldn't say no to some cookies right about now. Considering the lack of encounters on the way out, I feel like I'm gonna get seen when I get to the bottom. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. It has some good ideas, but it also has some strange oddities in general that kind of not what you would expect of a Square game this late. Anyway, overall good. Very grindy because of how frequent random encounters are there. I don't think I can do anything here, can I? Oh, I can actually go through here. I didn't realize that was a clock door. Who the fuck is this guy? Okay. Zero. Overall, just a mixed bag, I suppose. The story is actually pretty cool, the way they've handled it in general. Definitely could do with a better translation. I feel like a lot of the clowniness in the story is kind of just bad translation. Life leaf, nice. I'll take it. Okay then, I guess I'm fighting a bunch of these guys. Damn, that one did a lot more damage. And this guy's pretty fast, it seems. Having one permanently dead character, though, is kind of shit. Whoa! I haven't seen that one. There was some creative spell animations, that's for sure. It's weird how the sprites are actually... for the most part, the sprites are actually quite detailed and pretty well animated. Like, much better animated than the SNES Final Fantasy games. But then they have, like, some of the shittest spell animations I've ever seen. And it's like, alright, that's a choice. Rita, alright. Getting all of the strong items. Wonder what element this guy is. Oh, he's also fire, okay. Heard of Blades of Fire? It sounds vaguely familiar. I see. I know Lords of Shadow is very different and not. It's pretty divisive in Castlevania fandom, right? So isn't that the one when they went like full 3D action hack and slash RPG whatever? Ugh. I mean, I actually like those types of games, so it probably wouldn't even be something I would dislike. But I understand why Castlevania fans would be pissed. Like, totally changing the genre like that. You trying to emulate that the other day? Yeah, I don't know if the game is actually good or bad. I feel like it's one of those games where it cops a lot of shit because it's a genre changer in a franchise, and that's always going to happen, whether it's good or bad. It could be amazing. It's still going to get that, though. So it's one of those things where I just have to like find out for myself, because you will never really get a good answer. Oh, he's the big boss, huh? Yeah, I mean, at that time, I hadn't even played a Castlevania game when, like, Lords of Shadow came out and people were talking about it. Like, I hadn't even played a Castlevania game. God damn it. Okay, so this guy hits pretty with magic, specifically. Yeah, I mean, I really should play more Castlevania games, but, just haven't. Just haven't. The only one I finished is Symphony of the Night, and I love that game. It's really good. I played one of the DS ones briefly when I was testing emulation a very long time ago. God damn it, man. Can you stop targeting the lowest HP person? That'd be so good. You have to start requesting Castlevania games. I can say this, though. I do not want to play the old NES Castlevania games. Happily watch people play that bullshit. Don't want to play it. It's not even because I'm busy with other genres. I just don't like old, janky, shitty platformers. Like, no. I don't want the Gotems. I don't want the incredibly clunky platforming. Memorizing where all the enemies are, so you don't get, like, bumped off a ledge. Fuck that. Oh my god, dude, just leave the old man alone. And he's dead again. Stop fucking targeting the old man. This guy does too many different kinds of damage for me to reasonably be able to use barriers. Like, it does physical and magical and all elements. Oh, there it is again. Guess I'm just not gonna bother. Well. Oh wow, the lucky dodge. Isn't even like low HP yet. Gotta hope for some blocks, I guess. I wish there was something I could do to reduce his damage. I mean, I could use a strength down debuff on him in another attempt. Yeah, defend or no, that ain't happening. Alright, so... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do the first turn as well. Yeah, I mean, it's partially just because of the fact that I've only got 3 characters right now. I should have put the old man in the back row too, but we'll see how it goes. So he seems to run out of MP eventually and start using only physical attack on the bottom party member. I'm assuming there's a gimmick to the fight with like shifting weaknesses or something. The other one's just straight up a one-shot. Doesn't matter how much health they have, that's just death. But I guess he eventually runs out of MP and then becomes less of an issue. Funnily enough, I'm like massively over leveled. I'm guessing this is actually an optional thing. Okay. So now we're at the spam death on that guy phase. I don't know if he's actually optional or not, though. Yeah, he's gonna do that every turn, I think, now. Wish, yeah, I mean, he just hits hard, like, and in this game, there isn't really a lot that you can do about that. There are buffs and debuffs. I don't know how much they actually do. Some of, like, the halve specific elemental damage buff is good. But it's kind of hard to tell just how effective anything is, really. Oh, that was lucky. If I revive the old man, he will automatically die, because he's gonna get hit, guaranteed 200 damage every turn. He seems to specifically target whoever is lowest. Those frustrating bosses. I feel like there are definitely some frustrating bosses in Souls games, but like most of them are not really very frustrating. They're just difficult. But I guess people conflate the two things. Like, Bed of Chaos is frustrating. It's a terrible fight. But like Gale, for example, is a really difficult fight, but he's not, like, I don't find him frustrating. He's fun to fight. He's just difficult. This is really slow, but it works unless he, like, crits or something. Blocks are greatly appreciated because I can attack more often. Nice. The goat demon? Oh, Capra demon. Hellhounds. They're just zombie dogs. But yeah, that fight can be pretty frustrating. Especially, going into it for the first time, just because the room's tiny. The funny thing is, like, since he actually doesn't, like, Capra Demon doesn't actually have very high poise, You can you can stagger like the fuck out of him. Putting Dark Souls 3 bosses in Night Rain? I see. Do you think there's any really standout bosses in Dark Souls 3 that are particularly, like, just terrible? Like, there's definitely some shitty bosses, but they're kind of also easy. Like, Crystal Sage is a shit boss. The Crystal Sage is only difficult if you're level 1. And that's... like, there are definitely some bosses that are only tough if you're, like, severely underleveled. But... I don't know, man. The tree boss? I mean, I don't like the tree boss that much, but... I don't really think it's that bad. I think it's kind of one of those... it can be annoying, but... it's not really that hard. At least. I hate deacons. I think that's just a shit fight, though. Deacons is not particularly difficult at all, but it can be really annoying depending on what build you're playing. Some builds just can't deal with that many just random dudes. Yeah, deacons is just a terrible fight. Like, it is either completely trivial or really, really slow and tedious, depending on which build you are and what weapon you are using. Like, if you're using a dagger or something, you're gonna have a shit time with that fight. Or if you're using a magic build that doesn't have, like, some kind of piercing AoE at that point. Wait, what's wrong with Dancer? I know a lot of people find Dancer to be tough, but Dancer's not that bad. I think she's just a bit of a step up from the other bosses you've fought, really. I think Pontiff is harder than Dancer, especially, like, for the first time. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Ancient Wyvern is thematically cool, but yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, pure gimmick fights either. Same reason I don't like Bed of Chaos. I think in the base Dark Souls 3, the hardest boss is pretty easily Nameless King. But, like, Dancer and Pontiff are the only ones that give him much competition. Cinder is not, like, super hard. But, I mean, sorry, Cinder isn't super easy. But, like, Cinder is nowhere near as difficult as Dancer or Pontiff or Nameless King. Yeah, Pontiff definitely feels like he would fit into Elden Ring. He's a pretty anime fight. Oh, thank God. Well, I mean, I didn't need that to block, but blocks are just always good. Man, this is taking so fucking long. Just because of how much I have to spend healing, like how much time I have to spend healing. Like, maybe the solution is actually to bring strength down. Just wait out all of his MP and then just strength down and defense up. And have everyone back row. Actually, I don't think back row would... He's throwing a projectile. I imagine that would count as... Thank you. As a ranged attack. A bit of chaos, I think, is the consequence of Izalith just being very, very unfinished. And obviously they had, like, the entire area is unfinished, but, like, I think they just had to slap something together, and what remained was Bed of Chaos as we know it. And I highly doubt that was, like, the intended outcome. Oh, nice. Block. No block. Oh my god, finally. That was so dumb. Holy Blade. It's probably actually trash. Oh wow, it's 3 attack higher. Actually, it means you can use a shield, so it's good. It lowers his speed, but whatever. I am not sure what the purpose of that was. But yeah, I guess that was just optional. I don't think those clock doors are ever necessary? Not entirely sure on that though. So... maybe I'm going left? Not sure what I need to do at the moment, so... pretty sure this is how I originally got in here, though. I do not remember where the hidden village is. All the teleporters are down. The statue refuses to talk to me. Does anyone remember where the hidden village is? Like, what it's gated behind, I guess? I don't remember where it was. Cool, yeah, thanks. And he just leaves. Every group gets their own form of transportation, and occasionally use the airship, but I feel like the portals to the underworld the coolest one. Oh, this is where it is, that's right. I forget what the path was. Oh, God. I didn't want to talk to you that much, man. I was just trying to mash through. So I think it's... Alright. I hope fucking Naruto isn't here. So look at this. Three Ragu to rest here. Then you get another town, like, earlier in the game, it'll be like, yeah, that'll be 82. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so inconsistent? It's always, like, a low, insignificant amount. Like, that is a tiny amount of money. It doesn't matter. But, like, it's just weird that it's so random. Like, why not either have them all the same or have them procedurally go up? But I guess, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I think of other bits, by the way, Dragoon. The big coffee. I'll just be a moment before I get back into it. So I gotta talk to someone in this village. I forget who and why and how. It's honestly beyond me keeping track of this shit now. They usually do tell you where you need to go, but not how to get there. And if you forget, there's usually no one to remind you of where you need to go. Time to talk to everyone. Now I'll probably go to like the biggest or northernmost house in this village. I forget who I need to talk to, but it's gotta be someone important, so I'm sure they'll stand out somehow. Tried to start walking without actually selecting the window and wondering why it wasn't responding. Power up! Yes, power up is pretty good. I forget where the elder is in this town or whatever. I had to come here on Serlant. Oh, is it just on here? Maybe he is. Yep. Oh, so these two parties meet up here. Interesting. When you come here as Serlant, I think it's after these guys. Why does he need this? He just needed a bed. That's right. But, like, why this one? Do you have an herb that'll dispel the eternal slumber? We still have some herb left. Hell yeah. Revive herb. Wow! Plot curatives, that worked! Wow. Well, I guess I can't summon the Hag anymore. Foxy is a zombie now, I guess. I forget if there's a distinction between someone who has been revived and is living dead but still have all of their memories and are fully sentient versus being revived as a magically animated corpse that is not sentient in any way. It's just being controlled like a puppet. The end of all life. Alright, to the historians again. I mean, some people like the stink, you know? Ice whip. Sure, you can have a whip. Wait, I think they've already got accessories on. Yeah, they do. Now he's even slower. Okay then. How convenient. I like how all of the transportation we get is temporary, out of our control, and immediately leaves us for one reason or another, or becomes inaccessible to us, whatever, after you are done with it. It's kind of weird how very, like, even by, like, SNES JRPG standards, how linear the game is. Which is not really a bad thing or something, but it really stands out. kind of want to go to an inn. Actually, that doesn't really matter, I guess. 11 days have elapsed. He said Western, right? I've already basically forgotten what he told me to do. Hey, it's a clock room. Have I already been in this one? Apparently not. Rhinon helm. Is that finally a helmet that he can wear? Nope. You can wear it. Finally a helmet he can wear, I guess. Not that he needed more equipment, goddamn. But that's really, really strong. Taxis are out of service until further notice. It actually just it makes sense now that the only time that I've ever encountered the Faxies, they were out of service in Serland's questline. But it kind of makes sense considering that they're supposed to fly. I just never really it never really clicked, you know? Oh, it's just the same robe that he's had for ages. Jesus, that's a lot of... That's a big loss to, physical defense. I don't know what the deal with the robe armor is. Like, maybe in Riza or whatever, the other character, maybe in her playthrough, you will have a character that just... only wear it? Like, I don't know. It just does not seem worthwhile. You're trading, like, all of your physical defense for an extra, maybe 20 magic defense? I guess, like, versus bosses that only spam spells, that would not matter, so it could be useful for those fights, I suppose. But most characters can't equip them anyway, so it's not like you can just carry them around and swap them in for bosses. Okay, I'm not sure where I need to go. Would you like to insert something into the nondescript hole in the wall? Oh, it'd have to be pretty tall for that. Like, it's pretty high off the ground. I would say it's at, like, the same height as their head, maybe a little bit higher. As far as I know, nothing ever comes out of the hole. It is only a receptacle. Ambient bubbling. Perhaps I would have cared more about Foxy dying if she wasn't shit, but she is shit. So, like, it doesn't really make that much difference having her back, but it is an extra body and an extra person who can cast heal, and that's it. Wow, medical home. That's what I always wanted. Permanently secured. It never lets you take the boat that you're not supposed to. How that flimsy wooden canoe with a fabric sail manages to not be set on fire, though, I do not know. Wait, that's the exit. I'm full. Do I need to heal as well? No. I guess these things are just really weak. The enemy power scaling is pretty... seemingly very, very arbitrary. Wait, can I actually... is this the one where I can go all the way around? No, I was just turning back for no reason. Yeah, it was. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. This is just a chest that I can't even open anyway. This one was just... no, this one is the one that I was mistaking. I do this like every time I come here. Oh, I don't have a thing. I can't actually go in there. I don't have the fire protection thing that Silent was carrying. Kind of completely forgot about that. Then I don't think I can do anything here. Okay then. I can't take the boat. Yeah, I'm just gonna refer to the guide. Let's see. What day is it? Let's see. Okay. Day 10. 11. In village. We got an Oreo. I think I know which one that is. I really wish I could just like open the world map, you know? But this one's Oreo, isn't it? It's not like there's that many towns in this game. It's just like constantly having to go between all of them, and often the only direction you'll get is mentioning the name of a town. What do I have to do here? I have to read the... Where is the sign thing? Ah, here it is. Yeah, yeah, okay. What a weird plot trigger this one is. But, like... This one's pretty unusual. I don't think I've had one this unusual for a while. Maybe you don't actually have to hit that though, but I think you probably do. How do I get to where he is though? I don't remember where that church is. Wait, I've got world map here. It'll be much faster too. Let's see. If I'm going to his church, I'd have to go to a different continent. Okay. Anyway, guide. Oreo Gold Cross. Okay, we're just catching a boat. Simple as. How many boats do I need to use with this guy? God damn. Which one's Ombros? Guess I am getting on a boat here. Yep. I just have to catch the boat again, but apparently the shops here have got new stuff for me, so... let's see... Oh wow, you can actually buy flight stones here. That's kind of funny. I also realized though, even if it does have new stuff in the shops, it doesn't matter. That's right, I'm not even doing anything in the city. Oh, I guess I can go to the shop. I'm going to the church. Balthazar, let's see. Is anything here an upgrade for anyone? Beluga shield. Finally a helmet for him. Zealand helm. And it has to actually be made in New Zealand for it to be genuine. I'd rather the Cassius mail for him too. All right. It's been a while since I actually saved. Booba statue with very pronounced nipples. Alright, kid, where's the boss? He gets this weird feeling when he prays in front of this statue. Wow, I can't imagine why a young boy would get a strange feeling when praying before a giant statue of a very well-endowed woman. That is an odd thing for them to include. Perhaps it's just phrasing, you know, mistranslation. So, I think time passed, but I don't know. You are not welcome here. I wonder when I'm gonna be going through that dungeon. Meet me at the church. Yeah, okay, well, I did go to the church and you're not there. What do you want, man? Yes, I did. Oh, is this a door? Oh, my God. Alright, to the castle. Only a true warrior will achieve true victory. Deep. Really makes you think. Take this, giant sword, Taurus sword. The statue is disappearing. Oh no! That kid's fat material. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how good that sword was. It is actually a one-hander, and it's actually better than the Holy Blade. Also not elemental, which is nice. Elemental is nice if you're exploiting a weakness, but if you are not, it's often a resistance. Go on, Blevins. Wow, okay. Concise. At least he was very specific in his instructions. Oh, whoops. I wish there was a different button I could press to advance text instead of A. But you have to press A. At least, actually no, maybe you can use L, because you can use L in place of A in combat. Oh, that's right. The dock's on the other side of town, isn't it? Bro! I don't know if they're actually brothers. Has anyone bought the Lunar Remaster? I know a few people have. Whether or not they're here is another thing. I'm curious though, what is the question? Probably shouldn't have turboed that one, but okay. Goddamn cult. Ravana. I do like that he throws his hand up in the air when he dies. Yeah, like he just does not care at all. Is it the same artist? Ah, well, no, I would not know that. I'm sure, like, the wiki would be able to tell you that, though, right? Or IMDb, maybe? Ravana. Don't be a fool.
I'm
Whoa.
in danger.
Nice animation. It's like a completely still sprite except for the arms. But up with the ray. Down's going up. Cooler. What were you doing today? Final Fantasy 14. I'm guessing doing some more Savage? How is your Savage going? Doll Sim on meth, yeah. I can see that. Made it to lava phase. Ads phase is yeah, ads phase is apparently hell, especially for Party Finder. Funnily enough, in every single re-clear that we've done of M2, sorry, M6, we have not done the towers and the volcano phase cleanly. Not once. Yep. We have skipped it, but like, we just tank LB. We just save tank LB for it every time. And usually we just get hit by it and the boss is dying. Damn. Did some damage. Yeah, that's the last mechanic in the fight. After that is just a repeat and rage. But I don't know, we just never get the tower right. The first tower is always fine. The second set of towers gets fucked up every single time. Oh, I get to see what's in this room. Oh, really? Yeah, that is very specific. And, kinda odd that they would leave that out of credits. I'd be curious to like hear all the new dialogues. It's probably a better translation, right? Or rather, it's a translation that is being true to the original text entirely, because Working Designs is pretty liberal in their, inserting of jokes and that kind of thing. But like, that's kind of part of the entertainment, is the Working Designs humor. So I'd be curious, but at the same time, I feel like I would miss the old dialogue, 420. King's Armor. It's pretty good, I guess. Really not that good considering that it's in like one of his special chests. Like, only he can loot that armor. and presumably only he can wear it. And you get it pretty late game, and it's not actually really that good. I could use a spot of help. I don't know if he always talked like that. I've seen him a bit in the other quest line, but oh shit. Stones are all assembled. Capital. Yeah, I'm sure he did not speak like that before. He just... I don't know, I don't think he had any thematic additions. Okay, so this is all just an elaborate ploy to get the jade here? Throw the hand up. Why? And also, they're just so weak. Okay then. Oh wait, I could just have him attack. Didn't realize the old man was faster. Not yet. Slayer. And then he opens a speaker on his chest. I'm assuming he just started blasting rain and blood or something. Alright. Another boss down. Fortunately, not a spellcaster. Psycho Shield. Wait, why is this place gonna collapse? What? Psycho Shield is pretty good. You can use it though. Yes, of course they look familiar, but you would think he would have more to comment. Especially on the giant one. Considering his intro. There's no encounters on the way out, and I'm not actually on a timer or something. Or at least not as far as I'm aware. How's it going, people? Wait. Didn't you already say something earlier? And maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, okay. I'm just tripping then. Wish she had more MP. A rock. And this is where you trade with Selin. So he has 2 of them. I wonder, I guess it probably wouldn't, but like I gave them the shield, I think, when I was playing Silent. It's kind of odd how they all interact with each other and they're all vaguely on the same quest, but they don't actually like really know each other or anything. They bump into each other a couple of times, and in some cases they might only, like, you know, someone might know one person in the other party. Well, he gave me the power shield, so I've got 2 things. I don't have the sword, though. Huh. Wow, that's really weird. Maybe it was AI voiced and they're trying to pretend, trying to gloss over it, you know? I feel like that's definitely gonna be a thing very soon in probably a lot of Japanese media. Oh, she can use a Psycho Shield, but not the Power Shield, huh? How's it going, Patton? Oh wait, no, you already said something earlier as well. I just have terrible memory. The game that you were playing last night? I don't even remember what you were playing last night. Oh, right, you were playing, Trails. Fucking Trails, Cold Steel. Unless I'm just high. Which is possible, I guess. You were playing Trails of Cold Steel. Okay, I'm not going crazy then. Yeah, that's just better. The better of the Trail series? Yeah, I've heard that people like Cold Steel a lot in particular. I've only played Trails in the Sky, like I played 1, 2, and 3, but it has made me hesitant, hesitant at best to actually play the others, just because of how long they are, and how fucking anime they are. Yeah, it's like 80% anime dialogue. Black Shield. Probably should actually do a save too, since I haven't actually saved in 4 days apparently. Damn. Kind of didn't realize it was already day 15 for these guys. Shumisen. Soul Hackers 2. Soul Hackers 2 I am curious about, because I enjoyed Soul Hackers 1, but as far as I understand it, they're pretty much totally different games. So, I probably would enjoy it, because apparently it's not, like, it's pretty good on the gameplay to yap ratio. But yeah, I haven't really looked too much into it. Like, I watched a bit of Fish playing it, but I wasn't paying attention to, like, combat mechanics. Usually when I'm watching, I'm only really half paying attention and mostly listening. I'm not going to be reading the menus and, like, trying to learn how the combat mechanics work, unless I'm specifically watching for that. Yeah, Soul Hackers 1 is on Nintendo DS, I think? I played that one a while back as a request, and it was pretty fun. Like, it's not the best SMT game I played or something, but it was pretty cool, and I liked the whole formation thing, and how easy it was to just recruit new demons all the time. Like, I think that game had probably the easiest recruitment. So, it was very easy to be very experimental and have lots of demons and swap them in and out and all that good stuff. Which I like to play with. And this game has been pretty fun. It has some really cool ideas. I wish it, like, it clearly did not get the funds. It did not get the funds. But I wish it did get, like, a better translation at least. Because the story seems actually quite cool, but the dialogue is very sparse and mostly poorly translated. So it's like, I imagine the story would actually be pretty cool if it was, you know, not quite so obviously badly translated. And, like, really, really sparse dialogue, that's for sure. Man, those things... Oh wait, they were, like, taking, like, no magic damage. No wonder they took ages to kill. 8 out of 10 for you, damn. It's pretty generous. I'm not sure what I would rate it as. I think it's pretty fun. It's inventive. I really like the magic system. I think that's actually a really cool idea. But it needs to be a little bit more polished, I think. Like, it would be really cool. I feel like what I would want is a sequel to this game that uses polished versions of the same systems. A bit less, find the story trigger and fleshing out the dialogue, you know, a bit more. The magic system actually kind of, in a way, reminds me of the magic system in Tyranny, which is... It's not actually the same at all, and Tyranny is also way more recent. But Tyranny has this, like, combination thing where you can add more additional effects and bonuses to a spell, providing you have the requisite power level to be able to equip that spell and use it. But you can add different effects to spells, essentially with little extra affixes, just like how it works in this for the most part. Except that isn't a guessing game of names, it's just about finding all of the runes, but I do like spell customization. And this is not spell customization, but it kind of resembles spell customization. Gamora seems pretty evil this time. He seemed pretty neutral when I was playing Silent. It would be way better to just like make everyone do basic attacks for that enemy, but I'm lazy. No room for horn water. Wow, magic leaf. Dithras. It's a sword, it's a two-handed sword. Also, that black shield's actually really good. How good is Dithras? That's a big damage increase. Day 15. That don't sound like screams to me. Those screams, they sound so pained. What about this sounds like pained screaming? Oh shit, it's this guy again. The next Rudra. Damn. Actually carrying Serland. Damn, nearly one-shot her. And she's just fucking crying. Good job, Roxy. Foxy, even. God damn it. Of course it did. Seems like this boss is gonna always go first. That was a big hit. Terra Gig. Oh damn, that's a lot of damage. Hit the whole party for that much? What the fuck, man? Oh, she's dead again. I might need the lightning resist. Magic damage, bosses that, like, focus on magic damage really are just gonna be awful to deal with. You just don't have many ways of dealing with magic damage. You might have to try this fight again. And not let it snowball out of control, though. I can try and limp my way through it, though. He's already pretty low on health. And if he keeps doing that Terra Gig attack, never mind. Actually, that's like even better. That did fuck all. If he keeps doing the non-fire beam that hits for like fucking 400 damage attack. Alright, that was awkward. Oh, it's not done yet. Maybe it is. Okay, it is. we're going. Okay, so those two directly link up. I wonder where that girl is at this point, whatever her name is. Nope. I was not expecting that. Oh shit. That's actually kind of funny. Those bodies shouldn't be there, though. At this point, Selin had already used both of them. The story definitely feels very, Legend of Dragoon. Like, it's very similar premise, I guess. Now that I think about it. I wonder if there was any inspiration between the two, or if they are both just going for the same thing. Because this is not that far from it. So, like, both of them were probably in development at the same time, right? And they are not by the same company either. Actually, wait, who did do Legend of Dragoon? I forget who made that. Wow, I was not ready for another fight. Cat Jam, though. Was it actually by, like, Studio Japan or something? Like a Sony first party? This game has some really good tracks, yeah. How's it going, Northrex? What the hell was that? It was summoning a magician. Okay. Yeah, the game's been pretty fun. It's got some really cool ideas. I wish they didn't just, like, drop it, I guess. Like, Square made this, didn't translate it, or release it outside of Japan, and didn't do anything else with the franchise, or the IP, I guess, right? But this is, like, pretty cool. Some pretty cool ideas, and the whole interlinking stories thing is pretty neat. Also, I misread that. I thought you said going pretty good. I did not realize you said going pretty bad. That's not what I like to hear. But hopefully, it can be resolved quickly and or painlessly. Whatever is troubling you. Holy shit! It's just Dark Knight. It's just a reused sprite. I was like, damn, you summoning my buddy, my captain. I wonder how hard they hit with this. Not very, but it hits both of them. I'm just glad that this is mostly low physical damage. I'm glad that this boss doesn't seem to be too much of a pain in the ass, only because I didn't save before that other boss, or after that other boss, which was a pain in the ass. Is he even, like, low health or something? I'm assuming he's got a ton of health. But I haven't noticed any changes in the color of his sprite. That could be bad for her. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Neither of them want to die. I wonder if I just have to, like, focus kill his ads or something. I also wonder if he can run out of MP. Okay, so the ad just wouldn't lose. It wouldn't change color regardless. So I wonder if he's just the same. Yeah, I feel like he can't die until I've killed all of the ads. Yeah, this is considerably more dangerous with 2 magic uses on the field. Especially since this one is fast. And of course has the OP AoE ice spell. Jesus, man. Second time you've seen Gamora in a video game. What was the first time? Bayonetta. I do not remember Gamora in Bayonetta, but to be fair, I don't remember the names of anything specific in Bayonetta at all. Even though I've played that game several times. No. Yeah, there's no way I can keep her alive reliably versus this guy. I feel like I just need to pray. Oh, no fucking way. He hits so hard. What the fuck? I just need the ice resist thing up at 100% of the time. Actually, I have the ice resist spell. Party defeated! That save is outside. This is actually back here before fighting the previous boss. So I gotta refight it. I forget what it did that was a pain. I think it just did high damage in general. Alright. I'm not surprised. I forget what element. It was lightning. That's what it was spamming, lightning. No, I can't really just, like, fast forward this fight. I mean, I can fast forward some of the animations, but not just spamming it all the time. Yeah, I think just leaving her dead is the way to go. Yeah, that, fire beam attack, which he kind of just stopped doing in the last one. After a while, and yeah, this attack is the OP attack. I should actually, I suppose I could try and revive her again. Getting pretty lucky here. Alright, this time... I'll put a save there. Alright, let's, I didn't mean to use them like that, but whatever. I've already got the ice resistance spell, which is all I really need, I guess. But I'll put a save here in case I need to edit the spells somehow. Oops. Alright. Alright. This is the dangerous gun. You didn't outspeed me this time. For some reason. Oh shit, I didn't mean to use that spell. Oh well. Doesn't I wonder if it stacks, actually. Someone suggested that they might stack yesterday, I think, and I didn't ever test it. I don't think it stacks. No, we just lost to this guy. That's why I had to refight that other boss. It might. I don't think so, though. Let's take a look. Huh, wait, it's actually not listed here. Maybe it does. I don't think it does, though. I would be getting fucked up still, if it did. Very slow going, but it's at least safe. Once that guy is dead, it should be fine. Is this that because he has the ability to hit the entire party for like 250 damage first, or last and then first, I just have to be incredibly defensive, or just risk him hitting me with the casino? He could just spam single target spells like this, if I'm lucky. Or he could use his strongest attack over and over and over and over again. I think he might be, like, limited on MP though, because he hasn't been using the AoE one in quite a while. Nope, and there it is. Just as I say that. Did fuck all damage though because I had the buff. Also, I didn't realize that bow attacked all enemies. How is this motherfucker not dead yet though? Oh, finally, Jesus. Now we'll use summoning. Gamora himself is not really actually very threatening. But I'm pretty sure he can't die until his ads are all dead. Because I did a lot of fucking damage to him before. Whoa, He just made the ground fucking goatsy me. What the fuck? What? Why would you do that? The earth does not need goatsy. Hope someone clips that. There it is again. I wonder if I can use that spell. I should be able to, right? Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, wow, he changed. He's like, lower HP now. Let's see... I'm not sure if you can use that spell. Oh wait. Oh maybe, I don't know. I kind of want to have that goatsy attack just so I can get a good screenshot of it. I guess that's the last of his ads though, because he's not subbing anymore. Oh, he's definitely nearly dead now. I got a screenshot of that one. That was... not the same one though. It's not the one that I wanted. Oh, he's nearly dead. Yeah, I got told about that actually. I think it was like, I think the Mystic Quest development team in general had, I think they were either the team that worked on this or most of the team or something. I was told this information on day one, but my memory is terrible. Dead! Finally. Have everyone a go. Yeah. It's still just hard to believe that this game came out 2 years after Final Fantasy VI by the same company, though. Like, I know it's a different team, but still... Let's see this clip. Oh man, that is just so weird. So weird that that's the animation they went with, but whatever, dude. Surely there was no ill intention. It's like such a like you know that isn't the end. Like you've kind of solved not nothing. Like you solved the immediate problem, but they can't. Those guys can't really think that this is the end for them. Like that. Yay, quest complete. Like they are aware of the Majestic Four and that they're behind all of this, and that Gamora is just working for them, and that they are just gonna do it again, lol. Like, I know, like, after doing all 3 of the lines, they band together, or whatever it is, and they'll obviously go after the Majestic Four, but it just seems weird. Just seems a little bit weird that these guys, at this point, like, at Solent's one, like, at the end of his, he dies. He fails. And the end of this one, you kill the result of Solent failing. And then they destroy this thing. I don't know what happens with the other path, but I'm kind of curious now, like how they're going to reconvene, I guess. But also just kind of curious why they would stop here. These guys have no reason to stop here. Oh yeah, for some reason it like sits there for ages. Anyway. Wait, what? It just put me outside? Did I just, like, miss menu and load the file? Hang on a second. Oh wait, I didn't actually inscribe any new spells, did I? Yeah, I guess I have to refight him. I'm not sure what I just did. Hang on a second. Oh wait, I gotta relaunch the whole emulator. You learned something new about SM64? And what would that be? Oh, I just selected him again, my bad. I double tapped the button. Yeah. That's the idea, yeah? What, that the camera is Canon? Doesn't it, like, tell you that when you, like, start the game and walk onto the bridge and it... And, like, the Lucky 2 comes up and talks to you or whatever? I don't... It's like... Doesn't it say, actually, right at the start of the game? Maybe it doesn't actually mention that Bowser's watching or something. But it makes sense, like, why else would one of Bowser's minions be following Mario around, right? If Lakitu is getting paid... Lakitu is getting paid with the privilege of being allowed to remain alive with his kneecaps intact. Did we finally get the treasure? Nope, 2 campaigns to go. This one and then the whatever is at the end. I assume you like play as the treasure hunters. It would only make sense that you would do a chapter with each of the crystal bearers. Or jade bearers, sorry. Gotta use the lore appropriate word. Alright, we're going to Babel. Just her by herself? What has she got? Whew. Rough. That is correct. That place is in a lot of fiction in general. Oh, she uses rapier. That makes sense. Not what I would have expected, but okay. Forest of Rem. On day 0. I haven't been here this early before. Let's hope I don't die. Oh, so it doesn't matter what I say. They follow anyway. Well, I do like ambient noise or a background in some cases, because it can really set the scene. But it's a bit weird in this game at times. And I just generally prefer games to have BGMs for the most part. Even if the ambience is a part of it or is also present. I just like having BGMs. Ambient noise... In a game like this, I would rather the ambient noise just be... like, in the cutscenes. You goddamn right, mate. Garlisle. He's hired goons. I really should watch that weird Donkey Kong 3D animation TV show thing. This guy is creepy as fuck. Those goons dropped a key. Wow, they are doing no damage. So we got another gun user. Babel key. She's got a good amount of MP, but I wonder if she's going to be more of a mage or a physical attacker. Oh, at the moment she's got more spirit than strength, so I'm guessing she's going to be basically another mage. I've made it my goal to clean the world's pollution. Drinking rainwater can be fine depending on where you are. Should you stream Oregon Trail? Sure, why not? Everyone enjoys a little suffering. Some more than others. Gotta get to the inn? Alright. There is a Lord of the Rings RPG. But it's probably multiple, actually. I think it was Square, though. It was like a blatant FF10 clone, and I remember actually liking it a lot, but I'd never finished it, because I was borrowing it, and I think I had to give it back before I finished it or something. The EA game? RPG Maker has one? I mean, RPG Maker's got a lot of things. Well, this is odd. Yeah, Third Age, that's the one. I remember actually enjoying it when I was a kid. But I have no idea how well it has held up. A customer. Yeah, I mean, that's just how movie games have always been. They're usually just a cash grab on a currently popular IP and a currently popular genre that is easy to copy. But sometimes they do actually make really good games. I remember the X-Men Origins Wolverine game being really fun. Is that a fucking skulls? The skulls decorating this guy's house? No one is alarmed past that point. Alright. I can't say I played a Van Helsing game. I remember liking Van Helsing when that movie came out when I was a kid. I was like, man, this guy is so fucking cool. The rebels are mostly children. Nice. Wow, I found a hidden room with nothing in it. Wow. Very good. Have I seen it in cinema? I don't know if I saw it in cinema. I did go to the cinema a bit when I was a kid, but I don't like going to the cinema. So, probably not. This is no place for women. Nope. No idea what the fuck they were talking about. Oh no, the dog is blocking the path. Is it lunchtime yet? It's always lunchtime somewhere. Yeah, I mean, these are a bunch of kids. I don't imagine they were given, these are a bunch of, like, homeless kids. I imagine they probably weren't given, like, proper earthquake safety training when they were in school, because they probably didn't go to school. Although, funnily enough, I have no idea what the safest thing to do during an earthquake would be. I imagine just being outdoors would be generally safer, but if you really couldn't get outside, you would want to hide under something sturdy, right? I don't know where the... Like, I'm assuming I have to go fetch that idiot before I can leave. I thought maybe something would be, like, happening out here. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with that thing? Yeah, I mean, I imagine, like, that would not be a good time to be receiving surgery, right? But at the same time, I feel like as soon as anything was, like, even a rumble was felt, something tells me they would stop the operation immediately. That's how you deal. That's how you deal with corrupt politicians, apparently. You just fucking murder them. Just steal all their shit. Take over the town. Become a new tyrant. There's the same Booba statue. If it's a boy, his name will be Shiza. If it's a girl, it will be Riza. Or Riza. I'm sure in Japanese they're like probably spelled very similarly or something, or look similar or something, I don't know. But I'm assuming it's meant to be Shiza and Riza. Yeah, right? I mean, it's a renamable character. So, at the start of the game, it let me name all 3 characters. And only one was redeemed. So the other 2 got their default names. Why not Shisa? I like how, like, to differentiate the impoverished orphans from the normal people living around here that can afford to pay their taxes, they just made them like an off yellow-brown, like they're meant to be dirty or something. That's how they differentiate the homeless kids and everyone else. Even the homeless adults aren't that color. Just the kids. Also, one second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Caesar? Whoops. No one is allowed past this point. I have to go in the back. Didn't they say that we're doing it at night, though? Do I have to, like, pass time? Maybe I don't. It's just pick a pipe. I probably should give them the good heal and the good... I'm not going to bother giving them all the spells right now. But I'll give them... the heal... and the nuke. I'm not bothering filling out the whole thing right now. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna turn off. Can't quite put in names properly with turbo on. What is it? Pegnu Bullnoose. And something Megami. Ebefa Megami. Wait, did I go on this one? I did. Better save. Obtained dirty shoes. Okay. I gave him shoes covered in dog shit, apparently. Or at least shoes that had stepped in something that stinks. I don't think so. If this was released outside of Japan, unless it had a really good, like, a good translation and they bulked out the story to not be quite so minimalistic, I doubt it would do very well. I think it would have done okay, because it's Squaresoft and it looks like it resembles Final Fantasy, and it might have okay initial sales because of people liking the previous Final Fantasy games, but it is not as good as the SNES Final Fantasy games. I feel like it's pretty likely that if this got released, it probably would have been bad for Square's reputation. This game needed to be released like 3 or more years earlier. Not that it could have been released that early, of course, but if this game wanted to be a success, especially outside of Japan, it would have had to have been released much earlier. Like, the story is cool, the premise of the story is cool, and the story itself is not bad, but... sorry, the character interactions are not bad. The story is cool, the premise is cool. But, the dialogue is very off because it's not really a very good translation. And it's very, you know, NES RPG, where do I go next? Talk to people until I find out. I mean, actually, it's not that bad in that regard. It's not that bad in find the plot point, but usually the direction that you get is someone mentioning where you could be going next, but not being like, oh yeah, just like go through this forest and go to this town to the north. They'll be like, go to the name of the town, and you just have to know where that is. And yeah. Like, I think the average Final Fantasy fan, back then especially, because it would have been mostly kids, would probably get very frustrated with this game. And the story itself is not going to redeem that unless, like, I guess you're really into it. Like, the gameplay is effectively just very grindy. Because of, I guess just the nature of how magic damage is just so not balanced in this game. Arrest him. I don't know why we couldn't have just come in the front door, if we're gonna do that anyway. The air purifier. Alright. Let us be free. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Oh. So he had captured the butterflies that were meant to be purifying the air in general, and just making them purify the air in this very specific area so he can raise the taxes. That seems a little bit short-sighted, but alright. But, like, if this is a recent thing that, like, within that kid's lifetime, this place wasn't like that. How the fuck did this guy capture all of these butterflies? These butterflies are basically mythological creatures. Like, these are 20,000-year-old ancient technology that are designed to clean pollution around the world. And somehow, in the last few years, this one random corrupt politician managed to capture all of them and put them in cages in his basement? Okay then. Pignoobledoos. Best spell name. Could be worse, though, I guess. Could be, what is the one in, Tails? Indignation? Oh, I gotta... That's why it's not... It doesn't have curse memory on. For some reason, it resets your options. For some reason, it resets your options between characters. Even though, like, it's all on the same save file. For some reason, it resets the options. Alright, I'm going to do a grind session, I guess. Watch this. I found 2 Game Shark codes for this. One to disable all encounters, and one to make encounters every single step. And if you put them on every single step, you can do something pretty entertaining. I better put a save state there, just in case I die. Yeah. So this is with encounters on every single step, but then I don't actually have to do this. I could just do it with basic attacks, but I'll do this. I probably got him a few levels. Alright. Yeah, I got him a few levels, and a bit of money. Wonder if they, like, dropped anything. But yeah, that's the power of Turbo and getting a random encounter on every single step. Let's get him, you know what, let's get him to level 10. Alright. Drink the water! Alright, I'll turn that off now. I don't want random encounters on every single step while I'm actually doing things. I feel like I don't really want to bother doing much grinding until I have the whole party. But then again, when new party members join, they join at the average level of the party. Whoops. Wow. It was all just an elaborate ruse to bring the Chosen here. You know, I've never watched Highlander. Apparently it's shocking. Leviathan. Damn. Cat Jam, though. I just don't watch a lot of movies. I'm aware of how famous it is, and apparently it's good. I gotta heal. T decline. Chess Udo! Whatever that was a nice text glitch. Also, that guy, I don't know what he just got hit with, but it hit pretty hard. Yeah, and he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Can you fucking not do that? God damn it. I really hate it when games have, like, really, really simple AI that will always prioritize the lowest HP target in turn-based games. Like, round-based games, I should say. Like this one. Because it just creates an infinite sandbagging loop. Dead. Party defeated. Let's try that again. Alright. Let's see. I just reloaded before the grinding. Not that it really matters, because I can just do it again. But I'll try. I thought I did a save after it, but I did a manual save, not a save state. And I loaded a state before having made the manual save. The fact that it always goes first really doesn't help either. Oh, dead. You know what? I'm doing the grind again. Let's see. There it is. So level 6. I got up to level 10 before. Back to level 10. I don't have, like, gear or anything, because I didn't go shopping. Because I didn't have any money when I was in town, because I didn't do any grinding before going to town. Alright, what's this at? 11! You know what? Just because that boss killed me before, let's go to level 13. I could, like, I guess, get the physical defense buff, but it's too expensive. Like, at this point in the game, it's not usable. Oh, it's 14, okay. Oops, I didn't turn the things off. There we go. Alright. Saving again. This time... Alright. I should see how much he does with his basic attack compared to this. Let's see. 58, and let's see what his basic attack does. They both seem kind of shit at this point, but she gets a lot of MP, so she's going to be a good mage. He does like the same damage. Alright. Just heal every single turn. Boss nearly dead. Nice miss. Just... Oh, I wonder what that is supposed to be. If it isn't, like, glitching out on the text. Oh, it's Kurgan dead again. You deal with Kurgan in every... In one way or another, you deal with Kurgan in every storyline. Oh shit! Big Chungus has arrived. Lauman. Lauman. Young girl. Young man. Well, obviously the butterflies escape. It's neat to see the context of this one. Because this, like, okay, you see the context of a few things that happen, like the earthquake and stuff like that. But this one specifically is a lot more, like, prominent, I guess. Everyone sees, like, the full cutscene of the sky clearing and the butterflies flying by. But it just seemed totally random until now. The other ones are like, you know, feeling the earthquake, it doesn't feel that impactful. Because this is like earth-changingly large, whereas the earthquake probably wouldn't feel that unusual, right? I'm sure that kind of thing happens every now and again. The entire sky clearing for the first time in 2,000 years and a swarm of giant magical purple butterflies, or blue butterflies flying past, maybe a little bit less common. That is really creepy, but alright. I'm curious when I'm gonna get other characters. Go say goodbye to your family? What family? I'm surprised it lets me go down there if I can't actually do anything here with the captain. I mean, where even is he? Wow, he just lets me in now. So what's down here? Oh, it's a butterfly room. Nightmare Before... obviously, I missed a message if Nightmare Before Christmas was mentioned in chat. But you know how shit I am at keeping up with chat. It's a beat 'em up? Of all genres, that's what they went with? Oh, god damn, I did it again. Well, this is no longer being blocked. A customer. I mean, I have no idea. I was just going by what Loza said. No, I just am not very good at reading a lot of messages at once, especially if, like, a bunch of messages come in at the same time. Oh, he's not here. And how many freaking hidden alleyways does this town have? He just said he was getting the boat ready. Where the fuck is he? Because I can't catch the boat until... Like, presumably I have to go and talk to someone before I can leave. Much obliged indeed. I never really did get that into Nightmare Before Christmas when I was a kid, though. Like, I saw it, and I was like, yeah, cool, I guess. Like, I didn't dislike it, but... I don't know. Just wasn't that interested, I guess. I do like, stop-motion animation type stuff. But I guess because I watched it after it was already very popular, maybe I had that, it's popular so I don't like it kind of mentality. I don't really remember. And then I played Kingdom Hearts. And, it's difficult to like anything that's involved with Kingdom Hearts, even if I liked it before that. Supposed to leave town for Khan. Well, he said that he was preparing a boat for me, so that I could sail off, but... If they didn't put it in Kingdom Hearts, you never would have heard of it? Really? It was really popular, and the amount of people that I saw with, like, Jack Skellington merchandise when I was a kid is astounding. But, yeah. Even Frozen as well? How could anyone not have heard of Frozen? I've not seen Frozen. I haven't watched any Disney movies in a long time. But, like, how could you be unaware of the existence of Frozen? How could anyone be unaware of it? I don't think I can... Yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere from here. I think I have to catch the boat. Oh shit. She's actually low on HP too. I don't know, I find that hard to believe, Ragnar. You spend a lot of time on the internet, just as I do. And Frozen is one of those things that's just fucking everywhere. References to it, people like using names from it, just hearing the song, even. Like, it's just fucking everywhere. Like, I have not seen the movie. And I don't, like, have some hatred for the movie or something. I'm just not interested in it. But, man, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I like how all of the guards are no longer anime Hitler as well. No, I mean, I don't bother with any Disney stuff ever either. I haven't watched, I haven't actively watched any Disney anything since I was a child. But, like, Disney movies are usually a big deal when they come out, but Frozen in particular was and is, I guess, just so popular. And it really is just, it's especially memed on a lot, or it used to be. And I just find it hard to believe that anyone who spends any time on the internet would be unaware of that movie. Visit your grandfather. Do I really have to go all the way back through the forest again? I didn't realize that was the name of the town. Man, alright, fucking hell. I mean, half of what I know about just about any movie is purely just through absorbing it through memes and people talking about it on the internet for the most part. But yeah, Frozen is inescapable. Alright. I walked all the way back through the forest. No, whoops. Oh, it actually... This is one of those rare cases where entering from one side or the other actually does something, instead of just making you spawn at the normal point. Horn Cave. Very good. I am curious when I'm going to get a third party member for this party. They've got quite the band. Like, when you see them on the other characters, they got, like, these two, well, the two humans, I guess, and a mermaid and some fucking goblin thing. I don't know what it was. Even just the music from Frozen, just that alone was everywhere. And of course, that is the reason why I was originally cursed with, I don't know, the knowledge of the existence of Frozen. Let's see, can I just go now? Wonder how old these two are supposed to be. I forget what day the islands fall. And, connect a bunch of the land masses. Such twaddle. Toy Story, I feel, like Toy Story 3 specifically, I feel is a bit more understandable. Because, like, you'd be aware of the existence of Toy Story, but even if, like, there was a resurgence of Toy Story memes or people posting it on social media or something, you might not necessarily know that there's a new movie if you hadn't, like, been following it. So, like, you might mistake just seeing Toy Story stuff as just people talking about Toy Story because it's popular. I have no idea what year Frozen was released though. But damn, Drawn Together, that's something I haven't heard of in ages. Horn Cave. Wow! Holy shit! That is not a line I was expecting. I sometimes considered taking advantage of her as she slept. But if I moved as much as an inch in her direction, wazam. She beat the shit out of him. He openly admits to trying to rape her mother in her sleep? And is like, haha, man, she's such a card, beating the shit out of me like that. What the fuck, Japan? How's it going, Alpi? Yeah, I'm sure that's what he meant. He's like, your mother was like the embodiment of beauty. She was so hot. I really wish I could have had a piece of her, but you know, she was really focused on her work. Sometimes I thought about taking advantage of her in her sleep, but anytime I tried, she beat the shit out of me. Yeah, that definitely sounds like he was trying to prank her. That was what he said, by the way. That's actually what he said. He basically talked up just how hot she was, how she was the definition of female beauty, and that he tried to take advantage of her in her sleep. I have not played Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I had fun with Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 1 was alright as well. When I was a kid, and I thought they were just pretty fun games. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 in particular was just generally a pretty fun game. But yeah. Can't say... Oh wow, I didn't realize he was wearing robes. What the fuck? Hell Fencer. Oh, it's a one-handed sword. So you can use one-handed swords and guns. What an odd combo. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Toy Story 4. I knew there was a Toy Story 3. I might have heard about it when it came out or something. But just forgotten. Just because I'm not interested, but... Okay, you can use medium armor too. I feel like I should actually just give her a shield regardless, because she's gonna be predominantly a mage anyway. But with a bug in the back row, I guess it doesn't actually matter until endgame anyway. Oh, it's actually weaker than the gun. It just means he'd be able to use a shield if he had the sword on. Which, to be honest, doesn't actually matter until, like, day 13. If at all. You're welcome to post it in Discord. I'm not gonna, like, watch it on stream or something. But... sure, why not? I watched everything that gets posted in there. Rip. Alright, I mean... I get the feeling I won't remember to do that, but I'll try my best. Yeah, I don't know why... Like, that was like... maybe, like, 5 or 6 minutes of that entire video. Why the fuck was it... Was it just like a VOD of an entire live stream of some guy fucking live reacting to bullshit? I don't even know who that guy is. And then he, of course, talked about the grok thing and explained the whole situation and all that. And so that's wild. I'm surprised I hadn't heard of it. But, like, I found it more weird that, like, the video was, like, titled the whole grok meltdown whatever. But that was, like, 5% of the video. The rest of it was nothing. Just some guy bullshitting about current thing. Preparing for the next trip. Yeah, I mean, like, the entire situation is really, really weird. And that the bot itself just revealed exactly what had happened, really, is funny. Like, everything about it is weird and funny. But, like, I just mean specifically the video. You posted like a 1 hour long video of just some guy bullshitting about it, but he titled the video after the grok thing, but almost nothing in the video had anything to do with it, and it wasn't even at the start of the video. Alright, I probably wouldn't be able to pass through here, would I? Yeah. It's everything about it is just funny and odd. No, it's not an AI video. It'd probably be easier if you like Google grok South Africa or something. Basically, that bot grok. Who the fuck names these things? Was given some code. Like someone basically made it always reference let's say things in South Africa. I don't want to derail chat into some bullshit. So Google it and you will be enlightened. But yeah, it's basically someone high up the food chain changed the bot to talk about political shit. But the bot was forced to talk about it, but also contradict itself at the same time, because it had very conflicting things in its programming. But it was like damage controlled very quickly. It's something that I would recommend anyone, like, watch a video about it or something. I just don't want to have a discussion about it on stream just because people are unable to talk about anything political without, I don't know, fucking losing their shit. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go here. I don't even know what I'm meant to do here right now. I don't think I'm taking his boat. I mean, maybe I am taking his boat. Firmly's good, yeah, I don't think so. I don't know, I feel like it's way too obvious and dumb. I know he's known to be an idiot, but like, it's way too obvious and dumb, and it'd be probably too easy for someone else to do it, just knowing that everyone would go, oh, it's definitely him. You know what I mean? It's way too easy for it to be someone else pinning on him, even though he's an idiot, and it could very well be him. But like, yeah. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Look it up if you're interested. But it's just some AI nonsense. Who's an idiot besides you? Me. Yes, I do require assistance. Apparently I need to go west, and I don't know how to go west. The boats aren't ready right now. Alright, let's look at the guide. This is gonna be the last thing I do, I think, on stream today, but, let's see. I guess has probably third. Soul. 15B, no, I want... Riza, day... what day is it now? 3? I feel like it's highly unlikely that any of us are ever gonna meet him in person. Oh, I'm actually meant to be going to the Great Forest. My bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a kind of a big difference between meeting like a celebrity and one of the richest people in the world. like a celebrity, like say an actor or something, they are much more likely to be seen in public because they have a lot more free time. Billionaires are a little bit more occupied, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've encountered a few, not like huge celebrities or something, that I've seen a few popular musicians around over the years. But like, I don't have anything to say to them. Like, what the fuck? Not that any of them were like musicians that I'm particularly fond of or something, but like, I don't want to have a conversation with them, even if I do like their music. What am I gonna say? Hey bro, I like your music. Like, I'll be like, thanks. Anyway, I'm trying to do stuff. Like, I don't have anything to have a conversation with them about. Steal his lunch money and call him a dweeb. I feel like you'd be shot before you even got to step 1. I mean, I doubt he would, like, I doubt he would really ever be in any of the same places that anyone currently watching would be, right? Like, he's not going grocery shopping. He's got a guy for that. He's probably not going to any of the same bars or clubs or restaurants that any of us would be going to. If he even would go to a restaurant outside of, like, business, right? Storm God's Rage. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's one of the richest people in the world. Like, he would have, like, a whole kitchen staff in his house. But, like, even like if he was to go to a restaurant, which of course he would, like it's very common to have business meetings over like dinner or lunch or something like that. But these aren't a random cafe on the corner, you know, like billionaires are having a lunch business meeting. They're probably going somewhere where you can expect to be paying hundreds of dollars for a plate. But yeah, that's just a billionaire businessman kind of thing. Like, there are lots of people like that. Like, you are not going to bump into a lot of people in that social ecosystem in general. You're way more likely to see like an actor, like a celebrity, as in like a media celebrity. You're way more likely to see them around, especially if you happen to be going to like big expensive parts of major cities or something like that. Like, you'll see celebrities around because a lot of the time, like media celebrities around, because they actually have a lot of free time and want to do things. They may get bombarded by fans or something and be unable to enjoy doing things. But yeah, they're not like trying to micromanage every single aspect of their life while listening to 2 self-help audiobooks at the same time, one in each ear, both at 2 times speed, so we can maximize the learning uptime. Also, nice. What was up with that creepy midget? Oh, it is a goblin. Don't touch my precious claws. Also, why does every non-human race have, like, a bunch of S's in all their words, as if they're trying to do the whole snake thing? His name is Pippin! Pippin the Dragon Prince! Not Final Fantasy, Metroid, and Dragon Quest. You know, not extremely popular games. Final Fantasy, Metroid, and Dragon Quest, not extremely popular. I mean, I think it's neat, I guess, if like an actor or a musician, if I happen to be watching something that they're talking on or something like that, if they happen to be into video games, it's like, huh, that's neat. I wonder where they find the time for it. But like, I wouldn't really want to have a conversation, even if it was, okay, unless it was a musician that I really like. And I found out that they're actually really into some games that I really like, and I feel like I could have a good conversation with them. Maybe I would try to engage them. But I think that's probably the only thing. Because I would not engage a musician that I like about music. I don't know shit about music, I just like music. So other than saying, I'm a big fan, there's nothing that I could contribute to a conversation. Wow. Pippin joins you. Okay then. Obtained Prince Nail. Wow, it gives +2 attack. Oh, actually, it's pretty hard though. I mean, I've only ever heard of one instance of that ever being a thing, though, AJ. And while I think it's weird, it's just like so specific. Like, I really cannot think of another case. And the only reason I know about that one is people constantly talking about it. Horn water. More horn water. Probably should save too, it's been a while. Okay then, that was really random. I guess that's all I had to do here. I feel like the other thing with any kind of prominent figure in like the public eye, right? It doesn't matter what they are. They could be a politician, a musician, an actor. It doesn't matter. Someone who's prominent in the public eye on social media, I feel like you really can't just take anything they say or do at like face value. Public image and all of that bullshit, propaganda, and anything that you could possibly put under that blanket is just way too much of a factor for them in ways that you wouldn't even think of. And there's a pretty good chance that a lot of the time they weren't even the one that posted anything, and it's simply PR. And that's fair enough. That's just how it is. But like, I don't know. I guess that's part of why I just don't give a shit about listening to anyone on Twitter. Like, but it's kind of just BS, right? It's mostly just going to be BS. Yes, of course, there are things that are going to be like, you're going to be able to get useful information, like announcements, especially from companies or something like that. But like, someone claiming to have done something, that's like, I don't know, to me it's like, you know, everyone always knew that one guy in school that was like, oh yeah, I got a girlfriend, she goes to another school. You wouldn't know her. That's what people like bragging or talking about doing shit on Twitter is to me. That's all it is. But like, I also don't care. Like, I really don't care. Like, I don't care what a celebrity is into. It's like, huh, that's neat trivia. Like, yeah, okay, I've learned some random shit. Like, apparently one of the guys from Cannibal Corpse, I think it is really into those claw machine games. But, like, I don't care. That one just stuck with me because it's weird. But you gotta also understand that people who are constantly in the public eye like, part of their job even is to maintain relevance. Like, a lot of what is said is just BS to keep them relevant. It's kind of why I hate it when, you know, something bad happens and then, like, every other e-celebrity will put their post up saying, I support the thing. And that's fine. That's good even, that you support the thing. But all you're doing is saying, I know there's some bad shit happening in the world right now, but during all this time, don't forget about me. You know, still keep following me and watching my stream. Like, that's all that is to me. It's like weird attention grabbing on the back of something bad. Like, if you wanted to be supportive, maybe you should, like, I don't know, use your high follow count to be able to post reputable news sources. I don't know. But I don't know, man. These celebrities are just fucking weird. Celebrities in general. I understand, like, the importance of their public image for essentially their way of life even, their career, everything involved. I get it. But that doesn't make it not weird for me. Also, do I really actually have to cure that with a purifier? Because it doesn't get cured by resting at the end, and it doesn't get cured... Like, there's no cure poison spell. Yeah, that is another thing, though. A lot of celebrity BS is purely fabricated because of how good it is for staying relevant. Like, obviously, it's not always like that. That'd be some major tinfoil hat shit. But, like, fabricated drama between people who are prominent public figures or whatever, just so both of them get a bunch of attention, is nothing new. That's just been like that forever. People like drama. Anyway, it is late. I'm hungry. And I think this is a good enough place to stop. So I think I need to go to the Dragon Ruins thing. I'll be doing that on Wednesday, I guess, because today is Monday, and you know, no Tuesday streams.
For you, the day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Well, as always, I don't stream on Tuesdays. I'll be back on Wednesday unless something terrible happens. Join the Discord, all that good stuff. I feel like this game's probably going to be like maybe 2 more streams. I'm not sure. Just depends on how long, like, the post stuff is. I feel like I'll finish her story in next stream, maybe. Depending on how much I get lost. And then, do whatever the final thing is. I don't really know, but we'll see. For all I know, it could be really, really long. But either way, I'm out for tonight, so have a good one, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you next time, but until then, I don't know, man. Find some good video games to play. I hope you'll be, not very productive tomorrow in my absence, you know? Waste time and play video games on my behalf.